This is really cool.
Hi.
Hi.
As you may know, we've been asking people what adventure means to them.
And they have shared their thoughts with us.
Like a food pot?
Well, why not?
What is adventure for you?
Yes, maybe now it's our turn.
Here we go.
Comod's idea of adventure,
Is the feeling we get when we're out there.
fast or slow.
Easy or hard.
Adventure has no rules.
It can start early in the morning.
Or late at night.
Rainy,
Sunny,
windy.
cloudy, misty or bright.
The things we can't control. Oh, it makes it exciting.
Adventure is your feet in a puddle,
In a forest.
on a road,
In a river.
on a...
We're back with the live streaming. We've seen Matthias pushing the pedals really hard. His cadence is really good. Then Didrik and Tobias still chasing. It's just the last 35 kilometers to go. And I'm really happy because I have Janos that has just done the 200 course. He's here with me and he'll tell you a bit more about Matthias and some of the riders because he's been racing them for some years, so he has a bit of inside knowledge that he can tell us.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Janet.
Mattia. I raced Mattia twice. I did in an ultra. I did 2 ultras. Both times Mattia won. I mean, the guy is just a motorbike. You know, like he has the same pace for 1 hour than he has for 13 hours. It's just incredible. Like, I don't think he ever slows down. And the other thing that I find very impressive with him, he just doesn't need to eat. You know, like he barely eats. Like I'm someone who is eating the whole time, and he's just having something in his bottle and 1 bar every 2 hours or something, and he's completely fine. And yeah.
How do you think he can do this? Like, is his background from racing on the road has made him that way? His confidence, we saw him this morning, like racing with, cheering the guys and just joking with them. He just seems so easygoing.
He's definitely very easygoing, but I also think he's simply very talented in that area. You know, like some people, they're good in a 10 minutes effort, and he just has this pace and he doesn't get tired, you know, and yeah, that makes him so good in ultra cycling.
Yeah, we've seen him win the last 2 editions of the 360 kilometers in the Traka. I remember last year what impressed me is like he won the 360 and then the next day he competed also in the 200 because he's like, yeah, it's not enough kilometers. Do you think he ever gets tired?
I think he simply likes a challenge. You know, like I know that he's trying to convince Gerard to have the 200 on another day again because his goal is to try to win the 360 and be in the top 10 of 200, which is absolutely insane because the level is now so high. Yeah, he told me he doesn't like the ultras over 2,000 kilometers. He said he doesn't want to go back to Silk Road. He want to go back to Atlas Mountains, like those which take like 3 days. It's still very good for him. Yeah, which means at one point apparently he also gets tired.
After 2,000 kilometers, who won't? Maybe Ulrich, but.
Yeah.
What do you think makes him so special? Like just the way he is or the way he pedals?
I always think he doesn't think when he's pedaling. He's just like bam, 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 bam. He'll sit on his wheel. He doesn't even want you to take a turn. You know, like I remember when I was racing with him, Guanche, I was feeling amazing. And he was in the front, headwind, and he tried to drop me, of course, but he didn't want that I take a turn. You know, like he just wanted to go from the front and bam, 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 and yeah, he didn't get tired, and yeah, at one point he cracked me. Yeah.
Do you think he has a weakness?
I definitely think he's beatable in a sprint. Therefore, he escaped already with 200 to go or something. Yeah, he had recently some a bit health issues. Yeah, he struggled there a bit. I don't think he actually knows himself exactly what he had. But now he's back to his best, and I think in a race like this, he's almost unbeatable.
We know he likes Spain a lot. We've seen him in a lot of races. You've also moved to Spain. You're now a Girona local. What do you think it makes it so special?
I have to say I mainly came for the sun. You know, like I was living in Switzerland for 7 years. It's a great place with mountains and so on. And I said, like, I have to move to the south. I like the sun. And yeah, it's simply a good place. I mean, the riding is amazing here. And the food is good. It's so easy to meet people. And yeah, it's an amazing environment for a cyclist.
Yeah, and we've been talking Spanish. Your Spanish is really well. So really good. Do you think we can do next year interviews in Spanish?
I have to do it in Guadix in 2 weeks' time. I have to commentate in Spanish.
Yeah, he's doing a festival in Guadix in 2 weeks. We're going to be part of that too. I like it because it's a new system, something that's different in Spain. It's more like the community. We're going to all be together camping in the caves and then riding. It's going to be a race if you want it to be a race, but a festival. Can you tell us a bit more about that as well?
Yeah, first of all, I think if people are getting so hooked today and want to go to another cool event, come to Guadix in 2 weeks' time. Absolutely amazing place to ride a bicycle. We also got a lot of social rides. We got live music. We got DJs. We got a hill climb challenge. Therefore, yeah, I think it's 3 fun days, and I look very much forward to it. And I hope, yeah, I'm very happy with everything now. And if someone wants to come, there are still some places available.
Cool. Yeah, please look it up. Also, talking about this, the Traka is the first race of the Gravel Earth series. Can you talk us a bit about that? Because one of other event that you have, Octopus, is part of that race series as well. It's really exciting.
Yeah, it's very exciting. Yeah, we have the Gravel Earth series. It's 6 amazing events all over the world, and now we have the first one here kicking off with the Traka, the biggest in Europe, and yeah, then we have the Rift in Iceland. We have Migration Race in Kenya. We have my other event in the Swiss Alps, Octopus Gravel. Then we have Nature's Bike in France, and then we have in Bergsgladen, I think in Sweden or Norway? Sweden, it is. Yeah, it's very cool. You have 6 very different events, and then we come all back here to Catalonia for the final. And yeah, I think the beautiful thing about the Gravel Earth series is that you just bring 6, or now with the final, also 7 special events together. And they're very unique on its own and very unique locations. There's also ranking, but I think mainly people just want to explore those places, and there's a race at every of them, and yeah, let's see.
What are your expectations about the series? How does the point work? Because I know you get some points from the events, and then you get to the grand final that's going to be in Spain, but yeah. I know some events have more points than others.
Yeah, first of all, the best 2 races count in the final for your final ranking. And then there are the ones like the 360 of the Traka and the Migration Race, because Migration has 4 stages, and the Traka 360 is 360 kilometers. They have more points, and then the others, they're around 200 kilometer long. They have a bit less points. There's simply a ranking, and then I don't even know like until which position it goes, but yeah. The winner gets that amount of points and then goes down from there.
Nice. It sounds exciting. Are you looking forward to the final?
Yes, I honestly have to admit that's the only one, because it never happened I know the least about. I know it's close to Barcelona. I think it will be a bit similar to Rancho from the parcours. I think there will be cool camping. Yeah.
Nice. You just finished the 200-kilometer race. You look really fresh. I saw you arrive in the sprint. Can you run us through? We'll show some images of the race and some interviews as well, but can you run us through what's happened and how you felt? A bit of the inside information.
First of all, I feel very tired. It's good to hear that.
Don't look like
I don't look tired, but I feel pretty tired. I mean, first of all, the level was very high. We had more than 800 people. The start was crazy. I was quite lucky that I was one of the last who made it into the first group of 15, which we escaped after the climbs. I mean, the first 20 were up and down. Insane pace in the flat, and yeah, sometimes we also slowed down again, even for a pit break, and then flat out again. And yeah, it was a very intense race. And then yeah, hats off to Paul Voss. Yeah, he dropped everyone on the climb and did an 80-kilometer solo and won by 5 minutes and finishing with a puncture. Incredible. Like I'm very proud of my race from the head perspective. Like I think I got the most out of it. I didn't feel awesome, but I feel much better than I thought I would compared to how I feel like 2 weeks ago. I feel like I would be happy to finish almost, and therefore, yeah, very intense race, and yeah, I was happy to make it into the top 10 at the end, and yeah.
Congratulations. Do you think the mental part of the racing is important in gravel racing?
Yeah, I think it's important in every race, but I think it's even more important perhaps in gravel. I feel like, you know, like Matthew Heyman always said, like in Paris-Roubaix you have to keep riding, and I think that's the same in gravel. You know, like there happens something, perhaps you're a bit low on sugar, you have a flat tire, you dropped your chain, it can come back together. I mean, from the climb, we catched a couple of guys, but it didn't really come together. But still before, like for example, I was already dropped at the beginning, and I just did a pretty fast descent, and we were lucky to make it back just after the climb. And yeah, you just have to keep riding and not thinking about that still 200 to go. And yeah.
And you know, a lot of the racers, we see the top 3 racers right now in our screen, but can you tell us about the rest of the riders, the strong riders that cannot make the front today but are there and been part of the 360 race and fight?
Yeah, I mean, and now I don't know in which position they are now. A good friend of mine is Niels. I think he was in the position 2, 3. I don't know what happened now. He's an incredible athlete, very impressive. He just started with gravel and road like 4 or 5 years ago. He comes from downhill mountain biking. It's very interesting to see the background of riders. And yeah, he stopped now with his job to focus on the racing. And last year he finished 3rd in Badlands. He won an ultra, and he was up here until 20 kilometers ago. And there are many other impressive riders. I mean, I know Ulrich very well. I want to have his mind, you know, like.
He never gets tired.
No, he's so focused, you know, like we were always joking, like his mind and my legs, there would be a pretty good combination, but yeah. Yeah, there are, I know, of course, don't know them all, but the lineup at 360 also got very impressive this year, and also on the female side, I mean, Amity and Sarah, I mean, I think both of them won Unbound already, and fighting now here.
Yeah, it's nice to have such a strong field of men and strong field of women racing in the Traka. What got you to gravel?
First of all, I think gravel has this adventure factor. You know, like you can simply go wherever you want. I think, like for example, a mountain bike sucks a bit in the flat, and a road bike you can just ride on tarmac, and that was always very appealing to me. And yeah, I already started in 2014, like commuting with a gravel bike to work, and then I started traveling on a bicycle, and I took a gravel bike because that's the bike which is fast, but still you can go everywhere. And I still got a road bike, I still got a mountain bike, and I rode my road bike once in the last 12 months and the mountain bike 3 times. Therefore, yeah.
So you say the gravel bike is the perfect bike?
Yes, I'm also someone who really likes to find the limits of the gravel bike. Like I'm probably someone who takes also a lot of mountain bike trails and this, and yeah.
Have you found the limit?
There's a limit, definitely.
We don't talk about that. Thank you for being here, and congratulations on your race.
Thanks for having me, and enjoy the final.
Thank you. We'll see you soon.
And finally, in the shower.
With your invisible socks. Adventure is.
The alarm before the start and a cold beer at the end.
It's a bunch of kids playing with bikes.
An old friend, a loyal pet,
A family trip.
a storm in your eyes,
A cloud in your mouth.
a sip of coffee that saves the day.
It's joy.
It's connection. It's solo thinking time.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Like a food pot.
Well, why not? For us at Komoot,
Adventure is a feeling.
a feeling that we live for. It's in our DNA.
Adventure is the spirit of Komoot.
I'm Annabelle, I'm from the Cafe de Cyclist Gravel team and we're here in Girona to race the Traka. It's a new challenge, a new year. Really excited to be back in Girona where it all started. The race on Saturday, it's going to be a really tough one and it's going to start really fast because everyone's going to want to be in the front group. Luckily we have Hutchinson's with us. Now, I'm on the Hutchinson Touareg 40mm tyre. And the reason why we've chosen this is because there's going to be a real mix of terrain on Saturday. There's going to be some mud, some compact gravel, loose gravel, asphalt, and I personally want a tyre that rides well and rides fast, and this tyre will go everywhere.
We're back with live streaming. Matthias still on the front. Diedrich and Tobias are chasing. They have a bit more road. They can work together. They can shorten the distance between Matthias, but by how Matthias is looking, we think we're going to be seeing him pretty soon in Fontajau. We're going to leave you with some images that have been happening through the week. This past week in Girona, it's been amazing. It's been a festival, and we want to share it with you. We want for you to see it, and yeah, just have fun.
This weekend?
Well, I wouldn't call it a race for me. It's more of a participation. I enjoy just participating. Yeah.
And what distance are you doing?
The 100. Yeah.
And when did you start cycling?
Probably seriously around 2011.
And why do you cycling? why are you cycling?
It's just the way I want to see the world, and I'm originally from California. I'm living here 3 years and just exploring and discovering, and it's just really fun, super fun.
And last question, what do you like about Girona?
I like the community. It's really, I think with cycling, it is, it's easier to come and meet people, and you have something in common, and you're all just having a good time on a bicycle. It's fun, yeah.
Thank you, see you around. Are you racing Traka this weekend?
I am, yes. 200K.
Is it your first time in the Traka?
It is. It's my first time Traka, first time Girona, so very excited.
And do you usually race?
I've done some road racing and a few gravel races in the U.S., but this is my first time in Europe. So
cool. And what do you think about the women's community here in Girona?
This is incredible. I was just saying, I wish I had this community at home. It seems like a very strong, tight-knit group. I'm very excited to meet all these women. So
thank you. Hey Maya, are you ready for this weekend?
Yes, it's been an incredible week and I'm really looking forward to the weekend, to the races and yeah, just the atmosphere.
And what do you think about today's ride, all these women here?
It's incredible to see so many women around and so many women cycling. It's just so cool. Girona is awesome.
And what do you think about Girona cycling community?
Oh, it's pretty special. I always tell people you have to come here to see it because, yeah, it's just something different. It's incredible.
Ok, thank you. Bueno, estamos aquí con las creadoras de Girona Gravel Girls, ¿vale? Queremos saber un poco cómo empezó todo y cómo está evolucionando, porque vemos grupos muy grandes cuando hacéis eventos y estamos muy orgullosos de tener esto en la ciudad de Girona.
Bueno, pues empezamos con Esther hace unos 2 años y un par de meses y éramos 7 chicas que nos encontrábamos para hacer gravel. Y decimos, hacemos un Instagram y vamos a animar a chicas, haremos una salida al mes solamente de chicas y así empezamos, ¿no? Y de 7 chicas ahora estamos 150 en el grupo de WhatsApp que nos vamos organizando para hacer una salida cada mes, segundo domingo de mes, para quien quiera, ¿vale, chicas?
¿Y vais a correr este fin de semana?
Sí, claro.
Sí.
Obligado.
La Traka de 100 y bueno, nos hemos hecho unas 15 chicas que corremos
Sí.
las de 100, otras hacen las de 200, 360, sí, un poco de todo.
¿Y vais a ir todas juntas o cada una...?
Bueno, eso creo que cada una a su ritmo, ¿eh? Es mejor.
Cuando las
Casi,
salidas de
sí.
los domingos, todas juntas, pero
Sí.
cuando se pone un dorsal, Carla,
Sí,
ya sabes
ya.
que...
Sí, después ya cada una a su ritmo, creo, mejor.
¿Y qué pensáis de la salida de hoy al ver todas estas chicas de todo el mundo?
Es un lujo.
Sí, es una pasada.
Hay que aprovecharlo.
Sí.
Pues nada, chicas, nos vemos ahora. Gracias. Hello, Barbara. How are you today?
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Are you ready for this weekend?
Yes, I am. I'm super excited. I don't know what to expect, but I'm so happy to be here.
Is it your first race of gravel?
It's my first gravel race, so I don't know what to expect, but as I said, I'm super excited. I'm looking forward to it.
And what do you think about Girona cycling community?
Oh, it's amazing. It's so great to see. I mean, it's perfect, the weather, the community, the city itself, the surrounding, the streets, the paths. It's cool.
And how did you prepare the race for the weekend?
So actually I'm training for an Ironman, so it's within the training, so I hope it will work out all.
I think it will, if you are training for Ironmans. And what distance are you racing?
The 360.
And are you ready to spend the night riding your bike? Emity, come here!
Sorry,
Sorry. And are you ready to spend the night riding your bike?
I hope to finish quite early, but it will be night. So I bought some light yesterday because I forgotten my front lights, so I'm prepared for the night.
Okay, so cool. Thank you, Barbara.
Hello, can you present yourself, please?
Hello, I'm Hannes Nambecker. I'm from Germany. I'm a professional trail runner, and now I will do my first gravel race here.
Nice. What are your expectations? Is there anything you're worried about?
Now it's like in every race, so full gas from the beginning, and then, it will be a short race for me. Normally I do always 100k and more races, but yeah, it's always a fight, and I'm very happy to be here.
And what brought you to gravel and Girona? Why this race? Why it's so special? Where did you hear about it?
Yeah, Traka is one of the most famous races, and I want to do new things. And trail running is cool, but I want to explore now this sport more and more. Yeah.
And for the hill climb, do you think you would be quicker running or cycling?
At the beginning it's very flat. I think that with the bike you're much faster, but if it's steeper then you are definitely faster with running shoes. But we will see at the end.
We will see. Enjoy,
Yeah.
and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can you present yourself?
Hi, I'm Albert from the owner of Rustic Empordà, and it's my first time in the Traka.
Can you tell people why you should go to Rustic?
To Rustic, to have a great breakfast and a great loop to l'Empordà, to visit l'Empordà, and to have your best breakfast of your life.
Yeah, anybody that is here, you have to go. You cannot miss the breakfast because you'll return every time you come. It's your first time in Traka.
Yeah.
What are your expectations? What are you looking forward? What distance are you doing?
I'm doing only the hill climb because when it's the race, I'm open at Rustic, so I can race I would like to do the 200, but the hill climb is gonna be very fun. So let's go.
What's your strength in the hill climb? You've done this hill a lot of times.
No,
what do you recommend? What are you expecting?
Keep an average pace because it's a hard climb and go hard or go home. Rustic attitude.
Nice, you know that, and please go visit Rustic. You won't, you have to see it for yourself. Hola, Matías. Welcome to Traka. Welcome to Girona. This is the Traka week. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Last week I had some stomach problem, but now it's fine. It's a Traka week. Best week in the year.
Yeah, this is your third time in Girona doing Traka. How do you feel? What are your expectations? Is the third time the charm, or?
I still enjoy, and the Traka is special for me. Maybe it's the first really event made 3 years ago, and it's special. I meet some friends. Girona is special for me.
Nice. What are you looking forward in the courts? What's your favorite part of Traka 360?
Cap de Creus, Cadaqués is the best part, but I love the last climb. I don't remember the name. I love the last climb. Maybe 100 kilometers to arrive is the best part for me.
And where do you see yourself the strongest? On the flat, on the climb?
On the climb.
On the climb.
On the climb. I don't like the flat, and I like Cap de Creus because it's a climb, and the last part because I have the last climb, and the flat part is part of the course, but I don't like.
What would you recommend to the people that are coming for the first time? Any advice?
But stay enjoy, and maybe it's the best event in Europe, and stay enjoy.
Cool. Thanks for coming and enjoy the hill climb.
Thank you. Thank you.
We are here with Lorena. Can you present yourself?
Yeah, I'm Lorena Vives from the Netherlands. I'm riding for Team SD Works.
What brings you to Girona? We're so excited to having you in the gravel. What got you here?
Well, last year one of the Spaniards of my old team did the race, and then I was like, I want to try it also next year, so I signed up quite early, and I made a combination of a training camp and the race.
Nice, we're so excited. You're racing the 100, no?
Yeah.
I'm racing the 100 too. Have you ever done gravel before? Do you usually train on gravel? What are your expectations?
I did some cyclocross and then also the Dutch Championships gravel. And sometimes during my trainings I'm also doing a bit of gravel, so I really enjoy it. I did already some gravel rides here and it's beautiful here.
Have you done the 100 course?
No, I didn't do a recon or something. I did 70k on the gravel bike here, and it was really nice.
What do you think is special about Girona? You've been to Girona before for some training?
No, this is my first time, and I really like it with all the coffee places and everything. It's really, an easy lifestyle here. So it's the perfect balance for me between riding my bike and getting the rest.
Nice. You know that this hill climb is part of the 100. So you'll get to the top, but when you turn left for the hill climb, you will turn right to the 100 course. So you will do a recon now.
Yeah, that is good. It will be really hard, this hill climb challenge, and
Oh, thanks for coming. We're really excited to have you, and just enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Welcome to Girona. Is it your first time in Girona?
It's my 6th time.
Oh, wow. Have you ever done Traka?
No, I'm actually not doing Traka.
Oh, you're not doing Traka, but
So
you're here for the hill climb,
I thought that it's the one thing I can participate in.
Nice.
I'm here to cheer on the Traka. My partner's doing the 360, so I thought 3.5 kilometers is just about perfect for me.
Nice. What are your expectations of Traka Week? Why did your boyfriend and you want to come and participate in this event?
We love coming here, and just the energy of the city is incredible. And we were here last year right before Traka, and a lot of our friends have come from all over the world, and it's just like this coming together of the cycling community.
We're cutting these interviews that you've been seeing because we have the live images of the first woman. She's going down Els Metges. It's Emity. We can see her here. She's been flying. It's pretty curious that she just came to Girona a month ago, and she's now one of the locals. She's seen the course. At the beginning she was a bit quiet, but now she's one more of the girls. She's been riding this course. She was a bit nervous. She was been taking parts of all the rides we've been doing, talking to all the women, encouraging them to be on the gravel. She was a bit scared of Sarah. We've been seeing them riding together at the beginning. We talked about that they wait for each other because Emity wanted to go to a bathroom and Sarah waited for her, and then they changed water bottles and camel packs, and they started the hard part together. Then they've been riding together mostly all day long, but we've seen images with Sarah's face. Maybe she's been feeling not that good, a bit tired. Maybe she got from the US just not like too long ago, and Emity's never beaten Sarah, so it's been really good seeing her push it. We've been seeing her face, the way she's pedaling. You can see she's feeling really good. Amazing, so fast this race, and it's been really impressive, the speed they've been riding at, and just keeping up with the boys and riding these gravel roads. Now they finished the hardest climb, and now she's in the straight back home. A bit more kilometers. I don't think that she's gonna slow down. She looks so fast, and her form is perfect. I'm really lucky here again to be joined by Martin. Hello, Martin.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You've been part of the Gravel Earth series with the Nordic Gravel Race. Can you tell us a bit more about that?
Yes, well, I think it's the Traka as a first event of the Gravel Earth series is a perfect start. It's a benchmark in European gravel cycling, but I think it also shares a lot of values with other events in Europe and all over the world. What was put together by Gerard and Klaasmark, inviting events from all over Europe, showing different areas of and types of gravel riding all over Europe, and Kenya included as well, was a great idea, and we were very happy to be invited to join that series. So we're basically starting here in lovely Girona, which is of course for all of us a place to go and a place we want to visit. We also get a bit of a suntan if you come from the Nordics, maybe a bit too much today already. And then on the other hand, if you think up north, Sweden, Finland, Norway, also in Denmark, there's also fantastic gravel. A different type of gravel, wider roads, hardpack gravel, really fast, a scenery that is completely different. The 1001 lakes in Finland, forests, fjords, coastlines. So it's also in that way a kind of overview of interesting places. Octopus in Switzerland with the mountains and the climbing. So I think it's it's just a great idea, and we are super happy to offer the opportunity for many riders to also visit the Nordics, which for most people is not it's not an obvious choice, and to come and discover gravel up north.
And it's the perfect weather for the hot summer in Spain.
I think also there we have we're using the spring and summer as it unfolds through Europe in the best possible way. I think everybody in here agrees that June, July, August is not the best time to be at least doing competitive, intensive races here. At the same time, up in the Nordics, we have almost 24-hour daylights during June, July. We have temperatures around 20 degrees average, perfect riding conditions. And of course, also landscapes that are stunning and worth seeing in that particular time of the year. So yeah, it's I think also there having the events in the right season or at the right time throughout the year is good planning.
Yeah, I would recommend to everybody to look these races up because they look amazing, and we're all gonna be there participating and enjoying the scenery, the weather, and the perfect gravel. Thank you, Martin, for this.
Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. We've seen the images of Matthias and Emity. Matthias is almost in Fontajau, so we're gonna go out and see him. Please, everybody that's around, come to the park, come cheer the people. It's just been so fast and amazing, so hope we see everybody soon in Fontajau, and we'll leave you with the images of Emity and the last riders here, and we'll see you from the field.
El 1.
Hello, Mattias.
Uno di noi. Uno.
Congratulations, Mattias. You are the king of the Traka 360. Do you ever get tired?
Yeah, today I'm tired. Yeah, I try the breakaway. Before Cadaqués, maybe. With the last climb is fucking wind. It's impossible to stay in the bike. But yeah, it's amazing. Thank you for all, and yeah, invite all next year. Stay enjoying the 360 because it's amazing.
We've all been watching, we've all been cheering. It doesn't seem that you get tired. It's just, you're the queen of Girona. You're the queen of, the king of the Traka. What makes it so special?
No, I'm tired, but yeah, maybe Girona is my second home. Everything, maybe start in Girona and the Traka. And thank Gerard for this amazing event.
This is only under. ¿Cómo es 13?
13.
13. Only under 13.
Less than 13 hours. You broke your own record. Amazing, amazing.
This is not a peep show. Give them a moment.
This is perfect. It's on the national front. Jump in there.
Alright, well they're having a moment. We're turning back towards the streets here behind us. Top left-hand corner, that's Julia. Fourth, second and third, and looks like a very rare moment where he's making his move to the front here, leading Tobias on the final stretches towards Girona. Here in that section between San Gregori and Girona now, heading towards the single trail, then down to the river and into the finish line here. And he looks like being for a sprint duel for second and third, but now
Matthias,
to Lucia.
3 of 3 wins in Traka. What makes this course so special for you? What things that it suits?
I don't know, maybe one year I found someone and the right cycle, maybe a third, but yeah. Today is I don't have any mechanic problem yet, but I say yesterday with my friend and enough team, I need the race. I need all in and try win third time the Traka, and yeah, it's happened.
Is it the kind of gravel? Is it the kind of terrain? It's the uphills in the middle. It's the beauty of Cadaqués. What is it?
Yeah, the route is one thing. Maybe it's the track is more. The track is this. It's not only the race. Maybe tomorrow ride the 100. Maybe with my friend. Take it easy. Party, not party. Yeah, it is the track, it's not only the race.
Guys were a bit mad with you because you promised them pizza and they were waiting for it this morning. So what happened?
General tell me a ride less 30 hours and I don't have a time for a pizza.
You'll get a pizza after this.
Yeah,
we'll go with a sprint to see Diedrich and Tobias come by and we'll get to the pizza. Congratulations again.
The award of the year, team Mattia de Marque. And with that we jump straight back into the race. Mattia, taking congratulations in the top of which you can see it on the left top hand corner. As we welcome the next two riders across the line here for the Traka 200. It is the duel for second and third. It wasn't attacked and moved yet by Diedrich or not. He is in second now. Pull ahead of Tobias into the single track. Here's still roughly 2 options to overtake before coming down here into the finish shoot for a potential sprint for second and third. Y ara com deia el Borrentil, a punt de veure la segona i la tercera posició aquí en directe, per tant, que ningú marxi, tots quiets aquí immòbils, per veure més enllaç del podi, Diedrich, Tobias, viatjant junts, final de taquicàrdia, final d'infart, per saber qui serà segon i tercer, i acompanyarà el King Mattia de Marque.
I didn't know. Thanks for that.
Nice. I think if they sprint it out, you're standing really close.
¿Bien?
Bien.
Sí. Guay.
Ahí.
Si quieres desconectar para el sprint y después conectamos.
Ahora vienen ellos dos juntos.
Sí, yo creo que se va a ganar el sprint y igual entramos.
As we welcome our next rider, well done, buddy. Welcome to the finish line of Traka 200. Diedrich sitting back in the final stretches here. And the word on the street is he might not see a finish line sprint. Diedrich says a set of 2 hour spotters out there that he's absolutely broken and ocean too tight. But Tobias to drag him along the course and bring him to the finish line. So there might be a gentleman's agreement in the final meters towards the finish line here. Let's see, it's still a race. Is it going to be a sprint? No matter what a fantastic race here by Tobias and Diedrich who came in 4th last year, definitely making it onto the podium at the 2023 edition of Traka 360.
Last timing. The photo finishing ready or no? A sprint, eh? Subimos la música. Ahora subimos la musiquilla para recibir al segundo y tercero clasificado. Que la gente no le caiga. Bajamos un poquito y lo tenemos aquí, perfecto para recibir el segundo y tercer clasificado. Aquí casi la drums, no drum and bass casi la drums, Access, què diu Access? Com és Access? No era Access, m'he equivocat, com ho dius ja? No era Access? Manet, perdoneu, Mira, és que no us coneixia. I les agantes la Carmen. Manet, perdona'm, no ho tinc en compte. El Manet i la Carmen precedint aquests estaran al fons de Jau i demà també estaran a l'entrega de premis amb tots vosaltres. Amén. Alright, making that left-hand turn, then it's one right turn, a left to go through underneath the bridge. And then up just under the path outside the event area here. Yeah, just about 20 seconds away before you can see the left. Get ready for second and third. I ara sí, a punt d'entrar al Girona Porta ja, per tant, acostem-nos aquí a la valla, mireu a l'altra punta, mireu més enllà, els tenim aquí, ens visualitzen, ens senten, ens sentiran allà, aquest soroll, pensem que estarem aquí, al Girona Porta ja, mireu, últim, ara sí, ara últims metres. Here we go with the exact controllers. He's going along straight here. What is happening? Almost taken out a lot of the spectators there. The finish line is straight around the turn. Here they come for a second and third to bodies. Ladies and Gràcies per aquesta performance. Ja tenim Poli, Matia, Jovias i Vieri. What a fantastic battle for second and third here. Last year's performance, what a spectacular race.
Hello, Tobias. How are you feeling? Congratulations.
Now I'm feeling good. Fuck, man. Totally the hardest day of my life, but with a second place in the end, it's quite nice, I think.
Did you expect this outcome?
No. I've been so nervous the past, let me say, 3 months since I signed up. Like, I've been racing 9 years, but yesterday and the past week I was feeling like a junior rider. I was running around, couldn't sleep, so made me summerburst in the stomach this morning. But I just tried to hang on as long as possible, and only one guy I couldn't follow, so that was quite nice, I think.
What was your favorite part of the course?
Of course, with this body, I think it was the last, was from 170 and then the 100 kilometers flat, because before that was super hard. It was feeling like a normal road race for me.
You've been riding with Dietrich, you've been working together, he's a local. What was he telling you, or why were you working together with him?
Yeah, I actually tried to drop in on the last big climb, then he came up on the end, and then it was quite nice to have a local legend with me this time, because I've never been there before, and people say now it's time to go right or left. And so I just didn't dismiss the routes. That was really nice. And he's a very sweet guy, so it was nice to work with him.
Your favorite moment of this race?
Now.
And your worst moment of the race?
There was some quite hard technical descending. I've never been descending on a gravel bike before, so I just tried to let the bricks go and then just hope the best for the descents I've never tried before.
Thank you very much and congratulations.
All right, what a happy champion today. Spectacular racing here. I think pretty much helping each other out to when he was down and now we're waiting for the fastest winner of the day, and of course the next man to come through. Still some fantastic racing going out there. The man's on the 360 as well.
Local of this race, Girona loves you. You won the 200. You've placed 4th last year and 3rd this year, and a sprint again. What do you like about Girona and the Traka?
I think it's the whole environment here, like the living, the riding landscape. But I'm not gonna ride, I think, tomorrow and the next day. So.
I don't believe you. I've seen you. How has this day been? What were your expectations? Did you imagine yourself here in this position?
No, to be honest, not at all. Like, I know that the field is so much stronger than even when I won the 200. It was like a couple of Spanish guys and that was it. And now it's like level so high. And I didn't expect it at all. Like, at the beginning went, I had the feeling a bit too hard, so I was like, oh man, I cooked myself so hard. And I cramped already, and kilometer, like probably before 200, my hamstrings were so tight. And I couldn't pedal for a couple of seconds. I was like, okay, the race is over, but I managed to get myself together and get it to the finish line, so super happy with the podium. One step up compared to last year, so.
What was your best moment and your worst moment of the day?
I think the best, maybe when I was leading the race in Caracas and I did the single track by myself and I didn't have to take too many risks to puncture, so I could take it quite easy with Mattia. But then as soon as we left from Caracas, he just went so hard. And I think the worst moment was at the Els matches, I think. I was like, no way I'm gonna follow him. And then we just kept riding and somebody on the top. I met him again, I was like, oh, thank God. Because to be honest, by myself, I wouldn't have made it. Because like, I'm not really good in the flats. So I was really happy to follow his wheel. And we just said to each other, like, okay, we're just gonna ride to the line and then we're gonna sprint for it. And that's what we did.
Congratulations, you've done amazing.
Good. Very good, man. Good to see you, man. Same time, I saw you pass by San Gregorio. Like 365 days ago, I went by San Gregorio Street, you passed by.
for our partner Patamao. Taking first, second, and most likely fourth in the Traka men's 360. And drama is unfolding as we speak in the women's race in the 360. Amateur rock will break away from Sarah Stone. Opening up a solid gap here to use the on the course that her opponent takes. Which means she stopped, she tried to reload the race on her phone. And as you see on the
Face of puzzle pieces that don't fit together. Puzzle pieces that don't fit together. It's never right, but you just can't move on. You can't decide. Take away or put on your side, but you won't stop working. A masterpiece in the flesh. It's your heart.
Welcome back to the live streaming. We've been on the field. We've seen the three riders, top riders, get to the finish line. Matthias this time looked a bit tired. We saw the sprint for the second and third position. It's been really amazing. The atmosphere in Fontallao, it's incredible. And now we've seen a bit of the drama with MET. She's lost the battery of her GPS, and now she had to stop for a bit. She was a bit frustrated. She looked a bit frustrated. As a racer, I can tell you that's one of the worst things that it can happen, because you're doing on a rhythm, you're going full gas to the finish line. It's almost the end of the race, still 35 kilometers to go, but after 366 kilometers, it's just the finish line. It's the frustration that we can see. She's been trying to get it back together. I think now she's navigating with her phone. Hopefully, we know Sarah is behind her, but hopefully she can just navigate with her phone and get back in track. Sometimes to the head and mentally this can break you, but we know she's a strong rider. She's been in Girona, she knows the roads. Yeah, hopefully she can still win the race. But as we were saying during the day, it's just anything can happen in a bike race, especially on gravel, because you're navigating. You can have a puncture, you can have a fall, riding with people, the weather. We've seen now that it's starting to rain. We've seen the clouds, the wind, a bit of the changes, and yeah, well, hopefully we've seen her now back in her bike, making her way through, and yeah, she's looking good now. Hopefully this doesn't affect her. Yeah, we can see her, look at her rhythm. She's not smiling anymore. Maybe she sees that Sarah is a bit catching up to her. That can be a bit frustrating, but yeah. Yeah, we can look that she's using her phone, navigating. As we told you, some chose to be just with water bottles and change them, but she chose to do a hydration system on the back. She had her crew changing the back and the water, getting food from her. She has a good support. So yeah, now we see the flattest part. Yeah. We're here. I'm really excited to have Jacopo in the live streaming with us. He's from Pedaled. Thanks for coming.
Thank you for asking.
What brings you to Girona? What's gravel? What's the community here? What's so special about the Traka?
But the Traka itself, I mean, the Traka itself is part of the culture of Girona already, you know. I think it's one of the things that make the city special in time. And yeah, I think it's really connected with everything, with the community, with the people, with the athletes that started this thing in Girona. And it's made also by good people that understand the sport of gravel, which is a kind of a very wide discipline and very different interpretations of the sport. But yeah, I think the guys, Gerard, knows how to do it properly. Obviously, gravel is a huge thing, and it's not just racing, but this kind of racing is good. Yeah.
What do you think about the community in Girona, the community around this race? You've been around during the week, you've seen all the rides, you've participated in some, and yeah, what's your feeling?
Well, I think that communities, they just don't start from nothing. The community here in Girona starts from the culture, and without the culture there wouldn't be a community in Girona around gravel and out. And it's not just about around gravel, it's around also the outdoors, how you enjoy the places around the city. It's not just Girona itself, it's around Girona, you know. And that's the culture. I mean, you've been building it in years and years and years, and now you get here, and now is basically the capital of the gravel and how you enjoy, you know, the parts around the city. So it's a model for everyone. That's what I see in the community. It's a model for other cities that could aim to become like Girona, and I think it could be very much needed for our sport too. So yeah. Also, you know, Spain is a huge touristic place. I come from Italy, and we see Girona as a model because it's not just tourism that you go up to a place, you see a church, you see a nice museum. That's obviously a nice thing, but also sport can be a good model to bring people to see actually cities that are amazing. Like Girona is a fucking amazing city. Yeah.
What is your favorite part about the Traka?
The Traka? Well, the route for sure. I think that there's the mix of the climbing and the flat is great. Sometimes in gravel races, you see a lot of flat, especially, you know, in like American gravels. And you know, the unbound, there is some climbing in the unbound, but basically you need a lot of power to win it. Yeah. While maybe us European, we're more interested in mountains and climbing. And I think that really set the track apart from like the American kind of gravel. And that's great. Yeah.
And what is gravel for you?
I
know that's a hard question, but
you know, the funny thing, I started doing gravel when I was like more than 10 years ago, when actually gravel wasn't there. And we used to race gravel between friends with cyclocross bikes, you know. And I probably would give a finger to be like 10 years back and have this kind of races, because back then it was one of the races that I would love to race, you know. I was like, oh my God, I always said, if I was like 10 years younger, it would be perfect for me, but now I'm like shit, you know. But anyway.
But you can still race it. There's so many distances.
Yeah, but you know,
many options.
If you have a racing attitude, you want to be there.
I think that's just an excuse.
Yeah,
we've seen so many people around.
Because there's so many nice guys, and I like hanging out with there and just having beers. That's the excuse. No, but yeah, I think that what gravel for me is so many different things. As I said before, it's not just. I mean, races are a good thing to attract people and to create stories, because you put people into settings that are made to create stories, because there's drama basically, you know. I come from theater, can you tell? Yeah. But anyway, there's so many interpretations of the gravel. I work in the cycling industry, and sometimes I think that cycling industry is half blind, because sometimes we just see the races, but gravel is more an attitude, you know, towards the outdoors, and basically make you experience the outdoors better than a road bike probably, because you're more confident, you're more easy, you don't have cars around, you can go into places where you couldn't go with a road bike. So yeah, it's not just racing, it's an attitude, that's what for me.
Do you think gravel is bringing cyclists together? Because you see a lot of pro riders coming to gravel races. You see mountain bikers coming to gravel races. You see triathletes, big triathletes, Ironman triathletes, like any kind of people doing gravel races. And I think that's pretty special. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that the feeling of adventure is an enormous glue for people, you know, because when you experience an adventure with someone else, and gravel is a great thing for adventure because you set in a place where sometimes it's remote, you know, the terrain is difficult, it's not like a normal road. So when you share an experience like an adventure with someone else, you create a bigger bond. That's why I think the community are more tight in stuff like gravel, you know. And you can see it also in other sports. In sports where the adventure is the common line, you know. Yeah.
What you like from Traka? What kind of things you like from Traka that you would love to see in your community in Italy?
Oh. Well, first I would love to see something like Girona in Italy. That's for sure. But then I wouldn't need to come to Girona, so it might be a problem. So yeah, just keep it like in Girona, and it's better. So I have an excuse to come here and see all my friends.
Yeah, we love having all the Italian crew around, so it's always like some similarities. We love food, we love just racing and being together, and beer.
Definitely, and coffee.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
And,
it was a pleasure.
Hope to see you racing soon, or
Maybe
just participating and having friends.
Definitely, I'm very good at racing at parties, so yeah.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Ciao.
Welcome back to the live streaming. If you're just following us, the top guys have gone through the finish line and we're watching the first female rider for the last kilometers. She's had a bit of drama. Her GPS battery ran out, so she couldn't follow the routes. In this kind of racing, gravel racing, it's 100% track, so nothing is marked. So you really need your GPS, your phone to work so you can follow the track. We can see MET here just navigating with her phone and yeah, just back to the rhythm. It's been a bit of a shock to see her stop and didn't know what to do. So we're happy that she's still riding, looking strong. And we know Sarah, it's 10 kilometers behind her, so she has a bit of gap, so she can relax a bit, but not too much. A gravel race or a cycling race is one just crossing the line. I'm really happy that I have one really special person, Geraldine from SRAM, joining us today. Yeah, Geraldine, I've known you've come to Girona so many times. You love gravel, you support so many riders and support them, and just, yeah, it's amazing to see. What do you like about the Traka, Girona? What's brought you here?
Yeah, I think Girona is like a cycling paradise. Whatever you like, road, gravel, mountain bike, also different levels. So it's really a paradise for cyclists. Besides, you know, the trails, the roads is also amazing food, coffee, and the community is amazing. You have a lot of pro riders here, but also new riders, so this mix is pretty special, I would say.
When did you hear about the Traka? What attracted you to this race?
Yeah, I mean, I have obviously some Spanish colleagues who are you know, always trying to get more support for their markets. But also, you know, following on social media, riders and racers. Traka came up very, you know, very obvious as a amazing gravel race and ride. So a few years ago, we were starting to think about, yeah, us, you know, SRAM being part of the journey. And I'm really glad that we made it happen this year with SRAM and Zip.
Yeah, you've been supporting, as you say, so many riders, and I think you're being a key part of the gravel community growing. Where do you think it's going? What's gravel now? What's becoming?
Oh, I mean, gravel is how you define it. I mean, there is so many ways to see gravel. It could be adventure, it could be racing, it could be fast, it could be having fun with friends, meeting new persons. It could be technical, it could be, you know, a bit more relaxed. So it's really how you define it, and that's the beauty of it, because it attracts so many different people. And then you have your riders, but you also have riders coming from a road background, others from an MTB background. So it's amazing to see, like, this is like the crossroad, and everybody shares this love for this new discipline.
Yeah, what makes gravel community so special?
Yeah, I think it's based on, yeah, so many different backgrounds, people coming from all around the world, and doesn't matter your level, doesn't matter your background. It's just like, yeah, you're on a bike and sharing a really good time together, and then you make progress and you meet other people. I think that's the spirit that makes it so special, and that's why the sport is growing so fast.
What's your favorite part of Girona?
Oh, there's so many. I mean, it's just, I think, the spirit of, like, the cycling culture. You know, you just go out and then you see so many cyclists and you just want to get on your bike. I think that's why it makes it very special.
And what distance are you gonna race next year or take part of?
I don't know. You know, the more I see people crossing the line, and the more I'm like, oh yeah, maybe not just the 100, maybe the 200. But it's a big commitment. I mean, so yeah, I'll need to train, spend maybe a bit more time here in Girona, and see how the trails and yeah.
With good weather.
Yeah, Yeah, I hope so, yeah.
Yeah, because last year you were here for a month and it rained the whole month, almost.
Yes, yeah, so, I'm normally based in Germany and everybody thought, oh, you're gonna have nice weather, and it was the other way around. We had very bad weather here and we had really nice weather in Germany, so that was pretty funny, but now this time we had good weather, so it's good.
Yeah. It paid back.
Yeah.
Girona is sunny. It's it rains sometimes, but not as much, but you had all the rain.
Now we're done for, I think, the next 10 years.
That's good.
Nice weather now.
Have you been to Cadaqués, to the part of Cap de Creus riding?
Yeah.
Are you planning to do a bikepacking trip there and maybe see the route in 2 days?
I don't know, maybe like when I'm back for Ceuta, I might, add a few days before or after and maybe try then.
Good. Yeah. What do you think? Why do you think so many women have switched to gravel, or even the road riders that we see Lorena Vives here participating tomorrow in the 100? What makes gravel so special that more women are coming to the sport?
I think the community is a lot more inclusive, and again, to what I was saying, I was telling you before, I think there is no like barrier or like, standout ways of doing things. It's like everybody is welcome, doesn't matter your background and your level. And I think also it's safer, because on the road, with cars, it's, and I mean, Girona is very special because roads are pretty quiet and car drivers are very nice, but it's not the case in many places around the world. So riding on the road is challenging, it's scary. Then on the mountain bike, it'd be like very technical, and gravel is, again, very open. It can be very technical, but it can be also very easy. And then you are in the forest, you enjoy, and again, this community very welcoming. I think that's attracting a lot of riders. And I'm glad to see so many women on the bike. And more we're gonna have women, and more we're gonna attract women on bikes. And I mean, they are kicking ass.
Yeah.
They are really fast. They are really strong too.
Yeah, it's incredible to see so many riders, how the field has leveled, and the 360 was, the female field was incredible, and such good level we see coming from the US, coming from everywhere.
We are in a really good space now. I mean, there is still more to do to give even more visibility to women, making sure also the pros, they can live from their sport, and they can inspire more women and the next generation.
Yeah, it's incredible that brands like SRAM has been supporting so many female riders. It's made such a difference to have the support of such good brands.
Yeah, and not only for riders. We have a lot of riders, a lot of teams for a very long time, but also as an employee, we have a lot of female employees at SRAM, whatever they are, engineers, into marketing, into product, and that's really special.
Yeah, that's pretty special. Yeah. Last question: what is your favorite gravel route around Girona?
Oh, I don't really know the places, but for me it's more like, I like riding with friends and they know the area, but for me it's more like, discovering and just like let it flow, and wherever it takes me.
Flat or mountain?
I like climbing. I'm not too much like into descending and technical. But one which is really cool is when you it's more flat, but you go to Doskiwis, having nice burgers and really nice beer. It's pretty nice.
That's a really special place, and anybody that's here, we recommend it because it's a nice ride with a good excuse to stop there.
Exactly. That's a perfect excuse. Yeah.
Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Your face is canvas, and your own body serves as your easel. It's just so hard to quit when you're hooked on it. You're just a junkie craving one more plastic fix. Keep you updated with all the latest trends of the seasons. Face of puzzle pieces that don't fit together. Puzzle pieces that don't fit together. It's never right, but you just can't move on. You can't decide, take away or put on your time, but you won't stop working a masterpiece in the flesh. It's your control. It's your control. It's yours.
This is really cool.
Hi.
Hi.
As you may know, we've been asking people what adventure means to them.
And they have shared their thoughts with us.
Like a food pot?
Well, why not?
What is adventure for you?
Yes, maybe now it's our turn.
Here we go.
Komod's idea of adventure,
Is the feeling we get when we're out there.
fast or slow.
Easy or hard.
Adventure has no rules.
It can start early in the morning.
Or late at night.
Rainy.
Sunny.
Windy.
Cloudy. Misty or bright.
The things we can't control are what makes it exciting.
Adventure is your feet in a puddle,
In a forest.
on a road,
In a river.
on a bike, and finally, in the shower.
With your invisible socks. Adventure is.
The alarm before the start, and a cold beer at the end.
It's a bunch of kids playing with bikes.
An old friend, a loyal pet,
A family trip.
a storm in your eyes,
A cloud in your mouth.
a sip of coffee that saves the day.
It's joy.
It's connection. It's solo thinking time.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Like a food pot?
Well, why not? For us at Komod,
Adventure is a feeling.
a feeling that we live for. It's in our DNA.
Adventure is the spirit of Komod.
I'm Annabelle, I'm from the Cafe de Cyclist Gravel team, and we're here in Girona to race the Traka. It's a new challenge, a new year. Really excited to be back in Girona, where it all started. The race on Saturday, it's going to be a really tough one, and it's going to start really fast because everyone's going to want to be in the front group. Luckily we have Hutchinson's with us. Now, I'm on the Hutchinson Touareg 40mm tyre, and the reason why I've chosen this is because there's going to be a real mix of terrain on Saturday. There's going to be some mud, some compact gravel, loose gravel, asphalt, and I personally want a tyre that rides well and rides fast, and this tyre will go everywhere.
Face of puzzle pieces that don't fit together. Puzzle pieces that don't fit together. It's never right, but you just can't move on. You can't decide. Take away or put on your side, but you won't stop working. A masterpiece in the flesh. It's your heart. It's your heart. It's yours. The doctor's hands carry out the plans to take you all apart and put you back again. Your face is canvas and your body serves as the easel.
We are back to the live streaming. It's been an incredible day in Girona, and now we have a very special person in this plateau. Is the mastermind of the Traka, of the Gravel Earth Series, and anything that's been happening gravel-wise in Girona. We have Gerard Freshes. Bienvenido, Gerard. ¿Qué nos cuentas?
Bien,
¿Qué es Traka? ¿Cómo has vivido estos días, esta comunidad y todo lo que ha estado pasando?
Bueno, de momento estamos ahí batallando. Ahora nos ha entrado un poquito de lluvia. Pero bien, la verdad es que estamos muy contentos de recibir un año más tanta gente en la ciudad. Es un orgullo para cualquier practicante de gravel, para cualquier persona que viva en Girona. Para nosotros este evento es muy especial y lo que más me gusta es que cada vez hay más mentes implicadas, ¿no? Como has bien nombrado tú al inicio, que tal vez yo soy la mente que inició este proyecto, pero al final hay un gran equipo detrás. Este año se puede ver un crecimiento bastante exponencial y esto, como bien sabes, no lo hace una persona sola, ¿no? Entonces es un año muy especial porque tengo sin duda el mejor equipo trabajando, dándolo todo, no únicamente en el terreno, sino pues con toda la comunicación, el streaming. Cuando entras a plató pues te quedas que dices esto ya va en serio, ¿no? Y la verdad es que esto es una motivación más para seguir empujando Traka y para hacer crecer este deporte que tanto nos gusta y que al final todos los que estamos aquí presentes en la sala, aunque no se vean desde las cámaras porque están detrás, pero por ejemplo tu relación con la mía es gracias al gravel, ¿vale? O sea, es decir, que tú estás aquí trabajando, yo también, pero si no hubiese sido por el gravel seguramente no estaríamos aquí, y esto pues tiene un romanticismo que desde mi punto de vista es muy motivante y bien, y con ganas de seguir.
¿Qué es de Traka para ti? Me comentabas cómo había empezado el nombre, por qué había surgido. Cuéntanos un poco la historia a todos para que sepan.
Bueno, es bastante fácil porque al final nosotros somos una empresa que organiza eventos y siempre nos hemos centrado un poco pues, en los deportes que nos han gustado, ¿no? Y sí que veníamos de unos años y seguimos organizando eventos de trail, seguimos organizando eventos de mountain bike, y de repente pues nos propusimos organizar un evento de gravel, era una cosa nueva y teníamos un bucle brutal con los nombres, que si esto con lo otro. Yo digo, ahora gravel, tengo que organizar gravel, pues me voy a preocupar de todo menos del nombre. Y Traka para nosotros era, cuando salíamos en bici, en mountain bike, y había una subida muy fuerte, se acostumbraba a poner todos los piñones, ¿no?, para arriba. No habían estos carretes SRAM que hay ahora, pero cuando venía una subida fuerte pues tenías que poner toda la traca, ¿no? ¿Tú qué? ¿Has pujat? Sí, sí. ¿Has fet peu? ¿Has puesto pie? Yo sí, yo no, pero ibas con toda la traca, y de ahí surgió el nombre Traka, ¿no? Luego empezamos con Traka y el primer año, que éramos 70, ya vinieron 20 o 25 extranjeros, conectamos un poco más con el gravel a nivel internacional y dijimos, esto se tiene que decir de Traka, ¿no? Y hasta aquí el nombre es así de fácil, así de simple y así de espontáneo, igual que muchas otras cosas que a veces te pueden dar la impresión que hay un gran I+D detrás, pues es todo más pim pam, y probablemente lo que puedas imaginar dentro de un evento que no hay tanta tecnicidad, pues hay bastante trabajo y hay bastantes cosas que hay que tener en cuenta, ¿no? Así que, bueno, es curioso, yo siempre digo que somos nómadas, tenemos un trabajo muy kamikaze, pero tan kamikaze como recompensante, y la verdad es que pues Traka está marcando un poco pues nuestra historia, y tenemos ganas de seguir impulsando Traka, Gravel Earth, y de hacer cosas para el gravel, porque vemos que es una comunidad brutal. Ahora mismo para mí sin duda es la mejor comunidad. Hay gente muy buena, gente muy interesante, gente con mucho valor, y trabajar para este tipo de gente pues siempre es más gratificante, ¿no? No sé, si quieres me preguntas algo, ¿o qué?
¿Por qué apostaste por el gravel? O sea, ¿cuándo se te ocurrió esa idea? ¿Cuándo tuviste la visión que este deporte iba a ir tan allá? Porque empezamos con una primera edición que tenía 80 corredores, segunda edición que se dobló, tercera edición, y vamos cada vez más, y estamos en los 2000. O sea, ¿cuándo te surgió esa idea? Seguro que en bicicleta, porque te conozco, pero cuéntanos un poco.
Bueno, mira, yo iba mucho a Viciosi, y justo David Mateu Vergara, no parlo de velódromo, sino de Viciosi, trabajaba mucho con Niner, una marca americana, californiana, muy guapa, y por entonces la marca la llevaba Top Fan, Andreu Cudina, y le mandó a David y a Sisu, los trabajadores de la tienda, una Niner de gravel de test. Entonces era muy bonita, y yo entré a la tienda y digo, esto. También estábamos en una época que Girona estaba evolucionando mucho con el tema de la bicicleta y con servicios para la bicicleta, y se estaban impulsando pues muchos servicios para ciclistas, y hacía poco que había nacido, por ejemplo, las vías verdes, que se llama, que nosotros toda la vida le hemos dicho carril bici, ahora son vías verdes, pues claro, para ir hasta Playa de Aro con una gravel y volver, o hasta Olot, porque ni se te pasaba por la cabeza meterte por un camino porque ni lo conocías, porque cuando hacías trail o hacías mountain bike era todo single track, ¿no? Y ir hasta Playa de Aro a fondo y volver, o ir hasta Olot y volver, era guapísimo, todo planchado y tal, y fue ahí cuando empecé, pues, incluso me acuerdo un día que dije, voy a probar de hacer un San Miquel con la gravel. Y estaba subiendo, y estaba Jordi Pujol, un amigo, corriendo, y me dice, ¿dónde vas, tío, con esta bici por aquí? Digo, ¿cómo? Pero si esto por aquí flipas. Ya verás, seguro que llego arriba y lo habré hecho bien. Y era curioso porque, ya te digo, era como en una bici muy asociada al paseo, a la comunicación entre pueblos o personas que tienen, ¿sabes? Y ahí es cuando le vi un poco las opciones, porque luego ya me empecé a flipar con lo típico con América y empecé a ver qué se hace en América y cómo y esto, y el Dirty Kansas, que ahora es Unbound, y digo, esto lo va a petar. Digo, aquí, bueno, pues no lo sé, pero a mí me gustaba, empezábamos a ser un grupo que nos gustaba y empezamos a hacer gravel. Era diferente, porque yo me acuerdo que, por ejemplo, Cristina, mi mujer, me decía, pero ¿para qué te compras una gravel? ¿Para ir solo? Digo, bueno, pues yo qué sé, ya se la comprarán, ¿no? Y era diferente porque, claro, no había gente con gravel, y la gente que tenía gravel era su tercera bicicleta, ¿no? Era primero una mountain bike, luego una bicicleta de carretera, y el que tenía más oportunidad, pues se había comprado una tercera bicicleta que era la gravel, vete a saber dónde, ¿no? Y así empezó, y poco a poco, y es curioso, ¿no? Porque ahora ves un poco pues, cómo está todo, y ha sido un deporte que ha tenido un crecimiento muy grande, porque al final hay que ser sinceros, ¿no? O sea, Traka ha crecido, pero también han crecido todos los eventos de gravel, ¿no? Y el gravel, pues ahora mismo está en un momento muy saludable a nivel de participación, ventas, y eso pues hace que evidentemente las marcas se interesen por este deporte, aporten pues su parte, atletas pues que también se interesen por el deporte, y esto ha hecho que en los 2 últimos años especialmente haya crecido bastante más, hasta 2019, 2018, pues sí, había gravel, pero no había el gravel de ahora. Para mucha gente era segunda bicicleta todavía. Ahora hay mucha gente que el gravel es ya primera bicicleta, y está focalizada pues es su bicicleta, que de hecho a mí lo que me gustó del gravel es que en América, con que hay con las conexiones son muy largas, la bicicleta más híbrida y más buena para desplazarte en bicicleta en estados como Kansas o como más llanos, la bicicleta mejor es el gravel, porque si tú tienes que hacer 30 kilómetros, pues para ir al supermercado, a la escuela o a ver al vecino, pues la gravel es una bicicleta pues que te aporta pues una posición aerodinámica, unas ruedas que puedes ir rápido, y es la bicicleta ideal. Sin embargo, aquí, pues con que son distancias más pequeñitas y es diferente, probablemente lo que equivale a una gravel en América, aquí sea una bicicleta de paseo, ¿no? Que es las bicicletas, el porcentaje más alto que tú ves en un carril bici son bicicletas de paseo, porque para ir de aquí a Cuar o a Bescanó, que son 10 kilómetros, no te hace falta ir así, ¿no? Pero cuando tú vas a 30 o 40, pues es un plus.
Pero también hemos visto muchísimas bicicletas distintas de gravel. Tú te pones en la línea de salida y hay de todo tipo. O sea, va muy por el estilo de conducción de cada corredor, ¿no? Algunos escogen pues, tener un neumático más ancho, un manillar diferente, más anchos, más estrechos.
Sí, bueno, luego claro, aquí pues esto también le aporta una parte bonita al gravel, que todavía el setup pues, no está muy definido, y todavía todo el mundo está probando, las marcas están invirtiendo muchísimo en encarecer el producto gravel, porque al final lo que enganchó a mucha gente del gravel fue un poco el minimalismo, ¿no? O sea, a mí me gustó el gravel porque me acordé del minimalismo, que fue una época que durante el trail running nos impactó y nos marcó tanto a todos, que fue ir corriendo con zapatillas con mucha amortiguación. Se puso de moda el minimalismo, que era ir con unas zapatillas prácticamente sin nada de suela, que eran mucho más sensitivas con el terreno porque tú notabas mucho más la sensación de lo que pisabas, ¿no? Entonces yo venía de ir con una doble y unas suspensiones de la hostia y dije, hostia, es que es el minimalismo del running, pero en la bicicleta, porque aquí si coges un agujero te salvan en paste, ¿no? Pero sí que es verdad que todavía a día de hoy hay marcas que empujan más la aventura, el bikepacking y un poco más el confort, pero marcas más potentes en este mercado que tienen más presupuesto, pues ya están trabajando incluso 2, 3 líneas de producto con el race, el aventura y esto pues está muy bien porque hay mucha más oferta, es todo más específico, pero por otro lado está encareciendo pues lo que era antes ese minimalismo, que era coger un cuadro de aluminio con unas ruedas 29 e irte a pasear a un radio de 100 kilómetros en 4 horas, que es lo que no habías hecho nunca, que en 4 horas con la mountain bike hacías un radio de 30 kilómetros y de repente la gravel decías, buah, es que con 100 kilómetros que he tardado 4 horas me he ido a la playa y he vuelto. Y era como, buah, qué guapo, ¿no? Pero bueno.
Hablando de kilómetros y de terreno, la Traka es muy especial por sus recorridos. ¿Cómo los escoges? ¿Qué te inspira? ¿Qué quieres que la gente vea durante estos eventos?
Bueno, al final yo tampoco creo que sea una cuestión tan puramente técnica mía, sino que es la zona en concreto. Si pasas por sí que es verdad que yo siempre tengo una cosa muy clara a la hora de diseñar, es que para mí es importante que el gravel, para mí el gravel, te voy a contar lo que es para mí el gravel.
Por favor.
El gravel para mí es esa sensación que te da la grava. La grava es un árido, ¿vale? Que por desgracia se extrae de una minería abierta mediante explosiones, excavaciones, y es una piedra que se tritura y se echa a las pistas. Esa piedra es el origen del gravel, ¿no? Entonces, lo que te da cuando tú pisas grava con ruedas de 40 a 1.7 de presión o a 2.0, te da una sensación de flotabilidad y de adrenalina, pues que eso no te lo da otro deporte de manillar recto o curvado, porque yo siempre digo que para mí el gravel no entiende de manillares. Tú puedes hacer gravel con un manillar curvado o puedes hacer gravel con un manillar plano, porque si coges una mountain bike y te pones a 35 por hora encima de la gravilla, la sensación de flotabilidad es la misma. Para mí estás haciendo gravel igual, ¿no? Entonces, ya me he perdido y ya no sé en lo que te estaba respondiendo. ¿Qué me has dicho?
El recorrido. ¿Por
Vale.
qué los recorridos
Creo que para mí lo importante a la hora de diseñar es que pises gravel, pises grava. Y aquí en nuestra área tenemos grava y tenemos pistas naturales que no hay tanta grava, no hay tanta grava. Entonces para mí estas pistas naturales que no hay grava, pues intento evitarlas.
Bueno, pues a nosotros nos encantan tus recorridos, creo que a muchísima gente también. Muchísimas gracias por estar con nosotros, Gerard. Es un placer tenerte aquí. Es tu idea y gracias a ti estamos todos disfrutando de este gran evento.
Muchas gracias a vosotros, a mí y a mi equipo, y vosotros también sois parte del equipo, así que para mí, bienvenidos, y estoy realmente emocionado y agradecido del trabajo que estáis haciendo.
Muchísimas gracias. Ve a disfrutar.
¿Ya está?
We're going back to the live streaming again. We've seen a lot of rain. It's been pouring down. We see Emity in the images on the road, just suffering a bit, but she's almost on the last stretch, and I'm lucky enough to have Till back on the studio with us. He's been on the field a long day and he's seen all the riders come through. What do you think it's happening at the moment?
Well, first of all, thanks for having me and letting me escape the rain out there for a second. It's really started coming down, not making it easier for those women there. And you talked about the drama earlier that we had with Emity losing connection to her navigation device, not having the route anymore. I think she first tried to navigate off the phone and then no longer stopped. You saw a lot of frustration, but she's fully back in the race. It looked like she really took the time to reload the route and be out there. And she's opening that gap again on Sarah. So if it's the win here today in the end, it's a very well-deserved win. They both raced so fair in the front. So much amazing sportsmanship, but at the end, Emity was just stronger towards that final climb and then heading into the flats. She's doing really, really well. She's gone through Bomber T now. So we're looking at the last roughly 19-ish kilometers now towards the finish line here, looking at all the zigzags and everything. She's gonna get a lot more dirt out there now, you know, heading towards San Gregori, and then towards Girona. Just needs to be careful now, really, on the road. It's going to be slippery. We had a lot of dry in the last couple of days, a lot of sand on the roads. So you just really want to make sure those turns are slippery, that you just be careful and bring it home.
Yeah, it's been a long day for all the riders. They've been on their bike for more than 14 hours at the moment. And yeah, I'm really impressed how mentally tough she is, because just going through that drama sometimes can put you off on a race, and then yeah, just getting back, she's gotten her rhythm. She's been really patient and it's like no stressing. She knows Sarah's back, but yeah, it's been really good to see.
It's like in 360 kilometers, you know, so much can happen, and it always depends on how we recover from it. And if you look at it, like if you look at our last year's podium, how they're faring today, you see how brutal 360 kilometers can be and how unpredictable. I think Virginia is out of the race from what I assume we last spotted her at 10 o'clock this morning. And Lydia is about 50 kilometers down from the lead. So it shows how strong the field is this year. And on 360 kilometers, you're never safe until you're at the finish line. Again, if you're just joining us now, we saw it in the men's race with Paul Voss, who had to carry his bike the final stretches here because he managed to break the bike in the final meters. So you're never safe until you cross that finish line. The sprint for second and third in the 360, almost missing the corner there from Tobias, because in his head he had to turn the other way and suddenly it was a left-hand turn. And but like, fingers crossed, they're doing really well. Sarah seems to be struggling a little bit, and she's actually in a little bit of danger right now, losing that second place in the final stretches. Emma Porter is coming from behind, one of the adopted locals here in the area. Now, she's not born and raised here, but she lives here. She knows the route inside out, and she's really pushing hard now in the flats, like home stretch. She's probably going to smell that home-cooked meal here and just driving her home. So it's super exciting in the final stretches, and then I would say we have about maybe 30-ish minutes until we welcome them to the finish line, if at all.
Yeah, and as you say, it's a long day, and it's just, you don't win the race at the beginning. You can lose the race at the beginning, but it's won at the end. You see how fit they have to be, but mentally tough they have to be, and how long they have to be on their bikes. And anything can change, especially for the women's field, because it's everybody starts at the same time. So the women sometimes get a bit carried away with the pace of the men because you want to be there, and we're racers, so we feel that adrenaline, and sometimes that's not the best move, and sometimes you can see the girls in the back just getting and crawling back, because that's how this kind of races goes.
And let's not forget many of the men getting a little too carried away because they got the women up there in the front as well.
Yeah.
We've definitely seen some of that at the start. It was a rather hectic start this morning, heading out there. I think one or two fellas trying to impress a little bit. But yeah, it's a hectic start. It's part of racing. But you know, we talked to some of the riders off the 200, and they said they love it. It's part of racing. You got to position yourself. You got to find your way. And then, you know, the route that Gerard built, I mean, it's purpose built to rip the field apart in the early stages. I was really surprised actually to see how many riders stuck it out together heading into the flatter sections, how big the groups were and how long it took really to split the field, both in the women's and the men's race. So it's really, I mean, really it just shows that the event's gotten so much bigger over the years, so much better, I want to say. The quality, the depth of the field is ridiculously good really this year, and it's going to be a really, really exciting final, maybe roughly hour until we have the top 3 across the finish line.
Yeah, so exciting. And I was lucky enough to be on the field on the first 8 station of the 360 kilometers. And yeah, you could see the huge group, like between 30 and 40 riders came to the 8th station. It was a bit of drama because they're always like looking to each other. Are you gonna stop? Are you going to continue? This is where the race tactic is placed in hand. So some stopped, some kept on going. There was a car, so it's like some riders were in the left, some riders were in the right. It was just, yeah, incredible to see. We have it in images. We played them before. And yeah, just, yeah, how you said, even though it's so hard and it's meant to break the field, it just,
you look at last year's race, I mean, there was basically a gentleman's agreement among the men in the leading group that they would stop all together at the 8th station. They would all refuel and then really battle it out, you know, in the final stages of the race. That's something we didn't see that much this year anymore. But yeah, we talked about it twice already, but I think you can't stretch it enough. That sportsmanship that we saw between Amity and Sarah was just beautiful, really. It was really a testament to the sport and the spirit that it should be, and it fits so well with the spirit of the event here, the Traka. It was great to see. For everybody who hasn't seen it, it was the situation that one of them had to go to the bathroom and the other one just decided to stop because they were battling it so nicely in the front, and a bathroom break wasn't supposed to make the decision of the race here, and that was just great to see, sharing the food, sharing the drinks, and no, a great race by both so far, Amity and Sarah. Emma doing incredibly well behind, so really excited to get out there, actually, not into the rain, but to welcome them and see them across the finish line, and also to look into their faces, because there is the rumor that the harder the race is, the happier the women look and the more destroyed the men look at the finish line, and the men did look destroyed at the finish line. So
I agree. I think I've never seen Mattia this tired. I think he went all out. I think he did 180 kilometer time trial.
He did, and I mean, like, seeing those final pictures, it really showed how deep he had to dig today. And there was this final short climb heading towards San Gregori, and maybe like 3 kilometers out from it, and it's just short and steep. But at the top, you could really see him swerve a little bit and almost like hit the side of the road, like the guardrail. Where you're like, okay, he is really like, he's empty right now. And you saw him in a lot of stretches on the flat. He actually lost a little bit of time again on the 2 behind him, on Tobias and Diederik. And it just showed he really had to dig really, really deep. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it's a 3-peat. 3 out of 3 on the 360.
Yeah.
That is pretty impressive.
And he's human, so yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, very emotional at the finish line, which was great to see as well. But overall, the spirit up at the finish line has been absolutely amazing all day long. I was fortunate enough to witness it up there and call some of the riders together with Oriol on the microphone, and it's just all around smiles and good spirits, and some took a minute to smile again. You know, you had to put some sugar in there until they were back to smiling. But no, it's been a fantastic event so far. And let's not forget, you know, this is just really the beginning of the night. I mean, we're waiting for the top 3 women right now. We won't be live streaming all night long, but the race will go on all night long until tomorrow 2 p.m. Until we're closing the finish line. And we've got 2 more races tomorrow, the 100 and the 50. So really, we're just halfway through.
Yeah, with an incredible field. I just saw the starting list of the 100 and it looks so fast and so amazing. It's just so many people. It's incredible how gravel has grown. You've been around for a lot of the races. You've seen the courses, and yeah, it's just really nice to see.
But it is a gravel paradise down here. It is really what it is, and what Christina and Gerard and the whole crew from ClassMark put together is just spectacular. There's a reason why this event keeps growing, and the diversity of the gravel out there has been insanely beautiful. I mean, if you look at it, you start here sort of like inland 30 kilometers from the coast, and you start looping first through those really steep and brutal rollers, and then the flats. I mean, like, unfortunately today we didn't have the traditional headwinds. You know, I feel like they're part. It should be there towards the coast. I heard it was a little more gentle than last year. But you know, you head down to the coast, you get to see the beach. I heard of riders actually taking the detour and taking a dip in the ocean, as you do.
I've heard that too.
And then going back, I mean, that final climb of the 200 and the 360, that park out there is really spectacular. The views is just beautiful. The gravel is amazing. I mean, that is really what gravel should look like. And I'm pretty sure if the course gives it, the event will grow even more. But you were talking about the 100 course, and it's like that used to be the course to sort of enter the world of gravel and take a look at it, and now it's going to be an all-out smash fest tomorrow. So fortunately we got the 50K to, you know, get used to gravel. But if it keeps going like that, we're going to need a 25 next year, because the 50 is going to be like a stellar field and everything. So we'll see how it continues.
Yeah, and what do you think gravel makes it, like, all the people come together, like especially women? Why there's so many women? We have the Girona Gravel Girls, that it's like 100 women.
It's amazing to see. I'm really, really glad to see that. And we were talking about it earlier also with some of the sponsors we have on board here. And we really hope that it maintains the way it is. That combined starting of women and men in the race, that you have that. There is gravel concepts now out there that split it up, which I think for sure has its place, but it shouldn't become the general thing. It's amazing to see them race together. And let's face it, I mean, women's cycling, no matter if it's on gravel or the road and so on, has become so incredibly competitive and beautiful to watch. I'm not going to lie, I like, if I tune in to the live events, I prefer the women's races to watch. They're more entertaining, they're fighting harder and everything, and it's like, you see it, there's just more women, I think, that inspire other women to come and join the sport, which is amazing. And since gravel is such a new sport and growing in that way, I think one of the things that we're seeing here is it kind of started at a time when women's cycling generally got more popular. So you never had this huge gap in gravel cycling that you have in road cycling and so on. And that's just great to see. I mean, we had an insanely big field in the 360 for the women. And it's great to see. It's like we're going away from like, oh, we have women, we have men. No, it's gravel. It's hardcore gravel cyclists all along, no matter what gender out there, and it's super cool to see.
Yeah, and it's hard distances and lots of climbing. But yeah, we see them there, and so many people braving doing 360 more every year. It's like around 450. Crazy.
I'm not kidding you. I was dead serious when I said, let's look in their faces when they cross the finish line. It's like, it's the men who get all whiny when the going gets tough out there, and it's not the women. And it's like, I know the same from like Ironman races. Like the women coming in late, they're celebrating, they're happy, and the men are just like, oh, collapsing. And so it'll be great to see them out there. And that is the steep climb I was talking about, where Mattia was struggling a little bit, which means they are on the way to St. Gregory, which means without looking at them, I'm pretty sure that our live stream crew is getting slightly hectic, because they need to get you out there in a second to interview the riders as they're coming across the finish line, because of course we want to cover that as well.
Yeah, she's almost here. We saw her the last bit of climbing of the day. She's looking great. She has her lights turned on. It's turning, now we changed the hours in Spain, so it's 8:30, we can still see daylight. It doesn't look like it's raining that much, and yeah, she's in the home straight.
It's those moments where I'm just holding my breath, honestly. Like, this is like, I know that spot, and it's a super fast, now wet turn and everything. Just stay on the bike, just bring it home. You know, the light is terrible right now because you got the bike light reflecting off the road, and it's sort of that, it's not proper dark yet out there. It's not easy to ride right now for that leading group, and what Amity has shown there right now, and really how she collected herself after losing navigation and everything, is just really, really amazing to watch.
Yeah, and she's been riding for more than 14 hours. You are tired. Sometimes your brain doesn't function correctly. So yeah, it's great to see that she's just being in her bike and enjoying the last kilometers. And we'll see her soon.
That's true. I will probably head out now. Thank you very much for having me. But I'm going to join Oriol on the live out there for the spectators. Get them hyped, get them ready. Inviting all of you. I'm sure you're coming out in a moment as well with a camera. And then if you're not with us at the event, you know, stay tuned live. We're about to welcome the top 3 ladies across the finish line, and it's going to be a celebration.
Yeah, and if you're around Girona, come to Fontejau and cheer the women, the top women on the field. I'll see you soon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Emily, Hannah's on the phone.
Get in there as quickly as possible.
Okay.
He's going to get cold.
Hello, Amity! Congratulations! How are you feeling?
Speechless, I guess. Yeah, that was amazing.
You're a Girona local. How does it feel? Just everybody cheering for you. You've been here a month and you're a legend.
It's incredible. I really I can't describe it. The love here is just crazy.
How's the race been? What was your strategy, your expectations?
It was honestly just survival. I dropped Sarah at the top of the super steep second climb, and then just hung on for dear life. Had a bit of a crisis with the GPS. It just like completely quit the route. So I was using my phone for guidance for a while, and like I literally almost quit because I thought I literally didn't know where to go. But I stopped and managed to reload like a better version, and I got here. So.
How did you make it? What happened? Because we saw you stop for a moment and we were freaking out. It was like, what's happening? So tell us.
Not mentioning what computer I was running, but it just finished the route like early. I have no idea. I guess the file was just like imported wrong. I literally don't know. Like. Anyways, technology sucks sometimes.
How was your race with Sarah? Because we saw you like stop for the bathroom, you waiting each other. How's it been during the all day?
It was really amazing that she came and like was here, because I think it definitely made me push myself like beyond where I would have, like, even in the end I was like, maybe she's a minute behind me. I didn't know. You never really know in these things. But yeah, she's amazing. We're definitely more like friends than rivals. We were just stoked to ride together for as long as we did. I felt a little bad because we were talking about waiting for each other at the next feed too, but I entered it without her, so I decided to leave. But hope she's not mad at me.
What was your high and your low of today? Congratulations. Enjoy.
Such a good answer to just finish it.
What a beautiful moment down here at the finish line and kind words from Empty Rockwell. She still seems slightly overwhelmed here, taking the win at the Traka 360 on a rather challenging day. And of course we're now getting ready, waiting for a second and a third woman out there, waiting for our partner, waiting for Sarah Sturm on the way towards the finish line. Stay down here with us. This celebration at the Traka 360 is going to continue right down here at the finish line.
It's just so hard to quit when you're hooked on it. You're just a junkie craving one more plastic fix. Keep you up to date with all the latest trends of the seasons. Face of puzzle pieces that don't fit together. Puzzle pieces that don't fit together. It's never right, but you just can't move on. You can't decide, take away or put on your time, but you won't stop working on masterpiece in the flesh. It's your control. It's your control. It's your.
This is really cool. Hi.
Hi.
As you may know, we've been asking people what adventure means to them.
And they have shared their thoughts with us.
Like a food pot?
Well, why not?
What is adventure for you?
Yes, maybe now it's our turn.
Here we go.
Commod's idea of adventure,
Is the feeling we get when we're out there.
fast or slow.
Easy or hard.
Adventure has no rules.
It can start early in the morning.
Or late at night.
Rainy.
Sunny.
Windy.
Cloudy. Misty or bright.
The things we can't control are what makes it exciting.
Adventure is your feet in a puddle,
In a forest.
on a road,
In a river.
on a bike, and finally, in the shower.
With your invisible socks. Adventure is.
The alarm before the start and a cold beer at the end.
It's a bunch of kids playing with bikes.
An old friend, a loyal pet,
A family trip.
a storm in your eyes,
A cloud in your mouth.
a sip of coffee that saves the day.
It's joy.
It's connection. It's solo thinking time.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Like a food pot?
Well, why not? For us at Komoot,
Adventure is a feeling.
a feeling that we live for. It's in our DNA.
Adventure is the spirit of Komoot.
I'm Annabelle, I'm from the Café de Cyclist Gravel team, and we're here in Girona to race the Traka. It's a new challenge, a new year. Really excited to be back in Girona, where it all started. The race on Saturday, it's going to be a really tough one, and it's going to start really fast because everyone's going to want to be in the front group. Luckily we have Hutchinson's with us. I'm on the Hutchinson Touareg 40mm tyre, and the reason why we've chosen this is because there's going to be a real mix of terrain on Saturday. There's going to be some mud, some compact gravel, loose gravel, asphalt, and I personally want a tyre that rides well and rides fast, and this tyre will go everywhere.
face of puzzle pieces. Don't fit together. Puzzle pieces. Don't fit together. It's never right, but you just can't move on. You can't decide. Take away or put on your side, but you won't stop working a masterpiece in the flesh. It's your
right. Come on. Congratulations. Yeah.
I don't know where we are.
Yeah. My shingle.
Y ahora sí, va solo, traca, Wayne Lori, aplaudir, sensori, control, make those people, he's here, the second strong woman, in this, the Traka 360 performance. Here she comes, let's make
Hello.
Hi.
Nice. Hello, Sarah. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Bad.
That's how 366 kilometers feel?
Yeah, bad. The whole time. Whole time. Malo.
How are the views?
Oh, amazing. And the only thing that kept me going.
So you like the track?
The track was amazing. My stomach, not amazing, but everything else, incredible. I don't know if I will do it again, but I will be back to Girona.
We've heard that a lot of times, but then people appear back. I don't know what Girona has. What do you think?
That was epic out there. I don't even have words right now. Well, at all. I don't have food or eyes or words.
What's been your high and your low of today?
The high was getting to see the coast. That was incredible. I just wanted to go into the water. And the low was most of the race. My stomach, I couldn't eat. But it's okay, it happens. I'm so happy I made it. I didn't think I was going to finish.
Congratulations. Your tactic, you seem really good at the first aid station. Yeah. I love how you waited for MET. And yeah, that was great sportsmanship. How do you like the uphills or the flats and the wind and the rain?
Oh, I loved it all. I love finishing in the rain and the mud. My eyes don't love it, but I love when it's epic. The climbs were amazing. I didn't like the flat section. That crushed me. But it also was good, too, to have a break. I don't know. I honestly loved it all now that I finished. I didn't like hitting all the frogs.
Oh.
That was sad.
How was riding with Sam? He's a local, so we saw you were riding with him the last kilometers. And just some local knowledge, or what was happening?
No, I just met him. Amity and I caught him. He had double flatted and his computer broke, so he didn't have the directions. And then when I sort of exploded, he and I just rode together and we learned about each other. It was great.
What a great race. We love you in Girona and hope to see you so many times back here. Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. I will be back.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, God. I know. That was so hard. Holy shit, my eyeballs. Oh, those poor little frogs. How was your range? What frogs? The little, there's a bunch of frogs at the finish. Oh,
did you kill a frog?
I did not, but I saw them and I was like, no! I saw one like its little legs. And I was like, no. But I also wanted to be done. My feet hurt. Oh. I ate potato chips. That's good. The last half. That's it. Potato things. I'm so happy to be here.
I know. And now you have a few days to.
Oh my God, that was kind of what I thought it was going to be in some ways, and then harder in other ways. The food thing, I don't know how to do it. For that.
Figured out.
Oh my God, I'm so glad. I'm not going to sleep at all tonight.
Guys, we were just talking about that.
There's no way. Oh, not. I couldn't. No. I was just sweating. I want pizza. I want gelato. I want all of it. I hope there's anything. I have not had any food the last
Heineken.
Yes.
Here, hydration thing.
Yeah.
Then keep going with that, but drink something.
Oh, just fall over. Oh my God, thank you so much. This was amazing. I will have words in a minute.
Do the thing.
God, I probably look so haggard. Do I I look at my eyes. Oh.
Sarah.
Oh, hi.
Nice job.
How are you feeling?
I'm great. Yeah. Nice work.
Thank you. I wish
Killed
my
it.
stomach felt like my legs.
Yeah. Nice work. Seriously. Way to represent. We'll chat, okay?
Yeah. If I don't get Giardia, it'll be a miracle. There's so much cow poop. So much. I was just going. Okay, my feet are on fire.
Let me take this.
Yeah, thanks. I don't want to touch that for a minute.
Yeah, this is stopping. All good.
Yeah.
You want a jacket? Oh yeah, we have your jackets too.
Honestly, just kind of need some food.
Yeah.
And to not be on my feet. Oh my god, you guys, thank you so much. That was... I didn't think I was going to finish. We couldn't eat anything. My stomach was just like... The chips and the maple with ginger saved my life. And that pizza. I just needed like food with salt, rice. I needed nothing that I had. I carried this whole pack. I didn't have a single sip. It just would make me throw up. I would just drink and then it would... Oh my god, there were so many frogs.
Yeah.
I honestly cannot believe that I finished that race. When I saw you guys at whatever, I was like...
Aquí per parlar. Que veig que estic
Dude, I'm gonna have to pull out.
aquí els dos aniran xerrant. Vale, perfecte.
G. Creo que entramos entonces.
Subimos un poquito la música, un poquito. Un fisco.
Are you going in?
Yeah.
Are you going live? Yeah. Then you go first. I fill in whenever you guys are done.
No, but I'll
I think because you only have one microphone. Let's stick to this.
We're here on the finish line. We've seen the two first women go by. It's Emity and then Sarah, both from the US. You've done part of the course. What do you feel? What do you think they were going through?
Man, I'm very impressed by their performance. I mean, 200 Ks I did this morning, and for me that was already enough. And if you add another 160K with that elevation gain, I mean, like, it's very impressive.
You're always on the other side of the racing scene. You're a senior for Trek Sagafredo. You're always taking care of all the women. You're always in the finish line. And today was your day. You were in the front. You were racing. You were doing amazing because you're so strong. What was your choice? What do you like so much about the gravel community around Traka?
I think since I moved here to Girona, I just did a lot of gravel riding. That's how I get into it. And then the Traka is just an amazing event. I love all the Klasmark events, actually. Also the, like the running events and everything. So yeah, I actually asked off for my work to be here and do the 200 kilometers. So I'm very happy.
Yeah, we saw Anna van der Breggen cheering for you this morning. That was incredible. It's so impressive to see her. We saw her riding with you the other day, doing gravel in Girona. I think that's amazing for our community, for women cycling. It shows how it's grown. It's just incredible.
I think it's really nice, and it was nice he stayed here for a little while, and also some other riders from the SD Works team. Today also Brody Chapman she took over the Soigneur role actually, but she said to me in the end of the day in a message that the job is much harder than she thought, and she did only one thing, and she cannot understand how I can manage that role. So I don't know what's actually better, being a rider or being a Soigneur, because today was actually a lot of fun. Even I suffered a lot, but it's a lot of fun. And it was great to have Anna here, and I mean, it's good she showed up here and just give some support. And she's in a very different role now than racing, and I think she really enjoyed to see the community here, and that it's that's such a good vibe, and she enjoyed to stay here as well.
Oh yeah, it was a pleasure having her. Hopefully we see her next year in the gravel scene. And what you were saying, I think it's way harder to do Soñer job. You have to be everywhere. And then if you miss a water bottle, it's so important for the rider. So it's just such a responsibility.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I actually lost my first bottle today after 10 kilometers, and I was like, oh no, you know, you have a plan in your head with feeding, with drinking, eating and everything. And then I was like, okay, I need to get to 43. I'm glad Brody is there. I gave her an extra bottle just for that feed, because first I thought like, we'll be fine. So yeah, I can imagine that riders go through this the same. And, you know, it is a hard job, but you know that you just want to give the support they need. And I think that's just really important. So it's a hard job, but it's also for all of them. And I know they appreciate a lot what I'm doing, so that's good.
When you do this, do you realize how important your job is? Because you are, the saver, because water is so important, and you're always there in the finish lines. We see you in every race. Every rider loves you. I think you're the best. It's just, it's so...
Well, thank you for that. I don't know, sometimes the riders can be quite hard as well to them, and maybe sometimes a little bit too hard, because now I experience myself as well how hard it is after you finish. You just want to relax and not someone telling you like, come on girls, get in the shower, we need to go. We want to go, we need a massage and everything. So I know I know they appreciate it a lot, and we actually sometimes joke and say maybe they should take over our job for a day to experience as well how that is, because sometimes they just ask too many things and you're like, please, there's already 100 things I need to think about, don't start with another thing. But I love my job, and it's just really nice to be in the bike scene and seeing women cycling becoming so big and everything. So it's really nice.
You're a Girona local now. You've done the Traka twice. What do you think makes it so special? What makes Girona so special?
I think it's the whole vibe. I mean, I love just the way how people live here. They seem like to enjoy life a lot. They take their time. It's all relaxed. You know, I'm from the Netherlands, and everything is very rushed there. So there's always pressure for my feeling. And here in Spain, it's just like, let's take it easy, just enjoy life, and just do good things, be active. I mean, Girona is I always describe it as a human playground, because there's so many options. You can do so many things. You can do trail running, flat running, riding, gravel riding, normal, whatever. It's just too many things. And then there's all nice coffee shops, good restaurants, good food, so much better as well than in the Netherlands. So yeah, that makes it Girona such a good place to be.
What's your favorite routes in Girona?
Ooh, that's a difficult one, because sometimes I just follow, to be honest. But I did a really nice ride with you for your birthday, and that was beautiful around Caracas. Actually, it's part of the 360 as well, and that was one of the best rides I think I've done so far.
Yeah, me too. I think the 360 course, it's amazing. I encourage everybody to do it. We did it in 2 days. We slept in Port de la Selva, and that was amazing. So everybody go to Port de la Selva, come to Girona, enjoy the gravel, and meet G. We'll see you later. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, G.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We still need 30.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, welcome back to the live stream here. Maya, I'm going to reverse the roles now. You've been asking the questions all day long, but you also got all the answers all day long while we were out here today. Like, how did you see the day the races unfold as we're waiting for the third woman in the 360 to come across?
Oh, I love that. I've been since the beginning, since in the morning, just seeing the atmosphere, the girls, the nervousness. We've been riding with them all week. It's just been so nice to see them relax the first part of the week, now getting a bit nervous. And yeah, it's just been really good pace. It's been crazy fast this year.
It's been ridiculously fast, unbelievable performances. So let's quickly go for our viewers who didn't have the time to watch the entire day. Your top 3 moments and my top 3 moments of the day so far.
Oh, one of my first top moments was when Sarah and MET wait for each other in the first station. She needed to go to a bathroom. And if you're a woman, you know how hard that is when you're on the bike. So just waiting for each other, that camaraderie, and they're racing each other, but they're also friends, and that's really important for me.
You just stole my favorite moment. All right, I'm gonna go with Mattia the Marti. taking the three-peat here, winning the 3rd out of 3 360 editions, and then the emotions as his girlfriend welcomed him at the finish line. Absolutely beautiful moment of sport.
Incredible, yeah, that's one of my top as well. But another top for me is like, we saw the drama with MET. Her GPS totally collapsed, and we saw her stopped, and she was really winning the race by far. But this is one thing, when the race is, you never know till the end. So many things can happen, and that was, yeah, another top moment for me. She just got her things together, tried to navigate with her phone, then got her GPS working again, and yeah, she won. Incredible.
Yeah, fantastic moment of comeback, no doubt. For me, another highlight, our winner in the race, Paul Voss, you know, taking the win in the 200 with breaking his bike with about 1 kilometer to go and literally just shouldering it and running it across the finish line and still winning the race in an incredibly competitive field, that is. So that's another beautiful moment for me.
For me, my third moment is just seeing Emma getting in 3rd place. Emma Porter, she started gravel maybe 1 year ago. And now you see her like racing in top level, such a distance, so brave. So that's my top moment. I'm just waiting here in the finish line on the rain for her to cheer her, because that's my favorite moment as well.
And we won't be waiting too long, because she's just headed into that trail behind the Nescafe factory. So just about, or she's just on the way there, just about 2 kilometers to go now until the finish line. So my third and final great moment of the day so far would be Niels Corval, the Swiss kid, who literally yesterday realized he had a crack in his bike, needed to find a new one. He was really hustling around until the late hours, got a bike that was nothing like, it's way heavier, had a suspension on it, it was not his fit or anything, and he got so hectic about it that he didn't even adjust the satellite or anything and still pushed it to a 4th place overall today in the 360. So that was an amazing moment to see really how much spirit he showed and how powerful he was riding to still make it across in 4th. So lots of great moments today. That was just like top 3 for you, top 3 for me today here. But it's getting into the really exciting stages now with Emma. Like, we can see her on the big screen. We've got a little view over there on the side as well. You will have him, or you actually do see it on the big screen as well right now. That is our 3rd place woman. That is Emma. You were talking about her. You know her. Like, who's the person, Emma, that we're waiting at the finish line now?
Oh, Emma is... You don't see her talk a lot, but she has so many emotions. She lives gravel, she lives racing, and she's a local. She came here maybe 2-3 years ago. She was doing road racing. She wasn't really liking it, and then we got her into gravel. He saw the community. We're all there for her. She's doing her favorite part back here. I think she's feeling everybody just cheering for her, and I think that's Emma. She's just really warm.
I love it about the community here, how everybody's a local. Like literally, like you know, Emily just now. Oh, you've been here for a month. Perfect. You're local. You're like integrated, adopted. You are now a Girona local. Absolutely. But it's the truth. Like, that's the spirit for everybody who's watching just internationally or is like not even in the area, has never been here. It is an absolute gravel paradise. There's a reason why we have more than 2,000 athletes throughout the weekend. Tomorrow, the 100 distance, the 50 distance, still starting at 8:30 tomorrow morning. It's a spectacle. And I mean, like, you work for Komoot, so you basically know every single rock out here. It is just a stunning terrain, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm always searching for new stuff, and I always find it, so that's incredible. It's like, one day a week I'm like, I'm gonna go look for a new path, and I always find it. So yeah, Girona has everything, and it's incredible.
So that was an official invitation, I would say, you know, for Traka weekend next year as well. There might be a little bit of a surprise, and you can slowly hear the Emma shouts in the background. She's just on that last little bit of road near the gas station up there, near the freeway entrance, and now back onto the gravel. She's going to head down to the river, and then from there it's about 700-800 meters to the finish line. So I'm going to get ready. I'm going to leave you to our viewers, and I will get ready to welcome her at the finish line. Thanks for having me. Thanks for watching, and see you in a bit.
Thank you for coming. Yeah, it's been incredible. We've seen so many local riders, even though they're not from Girona. They've all come to Girona to live, and everybo's been cheering for them.
Right.
The community is so big, and yeah, we'll just wait for Emma here and just watch her do her thing.
The final stretches, she's made that turn back down, heading towards the river now. From there's just about 700 meters to go.
so tired. Everything hurts.
We were riding together 2 weeks ago, and you were so nervous. Did you expect this?
No, absolutely not.
What was your highlight of the race?
I feel under pressure now. I think the hard part coming up through Catechase, I rode that with two of the guys that I train with regularly, and that made a huge difference, and it just made it a little bit easier. It was like being out for a weekend stay with them.
What was your low of the day today?
I dropped my earphones at 3K. And then I dropped my chain at 5K, so I was wondering if I was in for a really long, bad day, but no, it was great. No, it was really good. Everything hurts, everything, but it was everything and more today. So.
You were scared of the wind, but was the wind so bad?
Out in Catechase, yes, terrible. The wind was so bad out there. I wrecked just about all of the course, and I never had to walk any of it, but the wind was so bad that I had to walk 1 or 2 bits out there. It was just blowing the front wheel out of the way.
But you made it third. Congratulations. Enjoy, and we'll see you soon.
Just saying as if you're like, she's going to torture her again. ¿Qué pinchado?
Sí.
Aún.
Do we have a team picture?
Yeah, team picture.
Team picture.
Come.
Like beer or hydration? Okay.
Yeah.
You can have both if you want.
Team picture now,
Congrats, Emma. Congrats.
Congratulations. You made the second one.
Magic. Yeah, I know. What's that one?
The best shit for you.
With the 50 bottle on
No.
I just stopped drinking while I ride.
You need to go tomorrow to the car wash.
Just take the drink.
Oh, you don't need to. You will go next week. Look. Hey, Pepino.
Vale.
We've seen the top riders go through. There's still so many riders. It's been a long day. So many emotions gone through. So many histories. So many adventures. It's been a blast having you and following us. Thanks for the ride. See you next year.
Perfecto. Molt bé, molt bé.
No pasa nada, estábamos mirando el cava.
Vale, nada, tranquilo, sobra.
Tenemos que los cálculos.
Música, bajamos un poquito, dejamos como está. Ya, ahora estamos.